Alrighty. Welcome again, everybody. I am celebrating my birthday today, or what's left of it. And honestly, I'm just chilling. In all honesty. Trying to refresh my page. Because it's not letting me. Huh. Is it not working? No, it's working. Hold up. Alright. Let's, there we go. Okay. Hold on. I don't know. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, I'm just celebrating my birthday or what's left of it. I had a good birthday today, so I'm just streaming, playing some games, random games. Granted, a lot of these games I'm playing are before my time, obviously. Um, I am Gen Z, so a lot of these games are way before my time. However, a little bit of backstory on myself. I grew up having the opportunity to experience some of these games, due to my father. My father was the one that introduced me to the Mortal Kombat series, and my very first Mortal Kombat game was actually Mortal Kombat 2 on the Sega Genesis, and then later I played the original release of Mortal Kombat 2, which was on the arcades, or the arcade system, and that was back when they had MK arcades and Chuck E. Cheese. I think they took it out because I guess the quote unquote violence, but I mean it's not really. It kind of is, but whatever. Um, so a lot of these old school games I'm playing are literally because, you know, my father was the one that introduced me to him. And by the way, I just want to make something very, very clear. The reason I'm bringing up the Mortal Kombat 2 situation is literally because I'm really tired of people, more specifically the Melina community. You got two parts, right? I'm the CEO of Melina Fans and Stands, point blank period, right? Have been for the last few years. But I will say this, you have two sides of the Melina fandom, right? You have the toxic side, which is, as you guys know, is the side that decides they want to send Ed Boon and them death threats because they wouldn't put Melina in MKLM. You got that part, right? But then you also have the part that I'm on, which is the decent side, right? The hardcore Melina fans that truly know about the character. And for those of you that keep saying that you're pissed off because they decide to dress Melina up in more clothing, it's been brought to my attention that most of y'all, like people my age, you guys didn't have the same opportunity in terms of like your first MK game being Mortal Kombat 2. So I realized that most of y'all's MK game was literally the 3D era, Deception, Armageddon, and Deadly Alliance. And that's most likely the reason why you think that Melina was always dressed that way. But that couldn't be further from the truth, okay? That is furthest from the truth. Like, Melina never dressed provocative. That didn't happen until John Tobias left, but more on that later, okay? The very first female character in all of Mortal Kombat to dress quote-unquote provocative was actually Shiva. And as it was explained, I believe some years ago by John Tobias himself, it was a culture thing. It wasn't necessarily a sexual thing as to why the Shokan women dress like that, because if you notice, Goro and Kentaro also dressed the same way. So it wasn't really a sexual thing, it was more of a cultural thing. Like if you can understand how the Na'vi and Avatar dress that way, and understand that it's not sexual, it's cultural, then you should be able to understand the same thing about the Shokan. Now, obviously, that's changed in the last few years, but I bring all this to say, for the Melina fans that want to keep lying, talking about Melina was always a provocative character, you guys really need to do your research, because you guys make the rest of us, the rest of the Melina fandom, look so toxic, and I'm honestly tired of it. Okay? Melina, Katana, Jade, they never dressed like that before. Point blank, period. Okay? Now that we've established that, I will talk more in another video on that, but for right now, let's just carry on the stream. So, this is going to be my first time playing the original Resident Evil 1. I'm going to just call it, Resident Evil 1. The one that was released in 1996, I think. So like I said, these games are way before my time, but let's play it. Let's get it. So I am using the RetroArch app in the App Store. I play on an iOS device. Unfortunately, because of Apple, they're so damn restrictive. I can't even play PS2 games because Apple won't allow it, so I can't download certain cores. Anyway, let's get it. Tell this is a 90s game. Standard, training, advanced. Ooh, okay, can I go back?
Resident Evil.
Alright, let's get it. Let's do it. Ooh, Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Who do I go as? Chris Boulder Punching Redfield or Jill Sandwich Valentine? I'm gonna go with Jill for now. I'm gonna go with Jill. That boulder punching me will never die.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
So store animations. Oh, I can't. No! I can't quick turn! Oh my god. Oh man.
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
Alright, fine. I'm going. Let's get it.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I wonder whose blood that actually is. Did she just walk through him? What the hell? Is he not a solid object? That ticking clock is getting on my nerves. And these slow ass door animations. Nope. No. I only got 15 bullets, dude.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Jill, what the hell do you mean maybe? You literally just saw him being eaten. Of course he was killed by that thing. What do you mean maybe?
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Okay. Alright, fine. Barry, you're not even looking. What are you doing? What are you doing, Barry? You're just... Okay, okay.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And... Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
Okay, I want to clear something up really quick. This is kind of my first time playing this, but also my second, kind of. I think I beat this, like... No, it wasn't this one. It was, RE2. Was it? I don't remember. But I somewhat remember some strategies in this. This mansion is so You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it because nobody else is gonna say it. Resident Evil has a real theme of having the black characters die. I swear to God. In this game, it's Kenneth. In RE2, it was Marvin Burdick. In Resident Evil 3, it was Tyrell. Resident Evil 4, I don't think has any black character. What else? Resident Evil 5, we all know that shebang. Resident Evil 0, okay, you don't even get me started. Like, what is up with Resident Evil doing that? Okay, hold on, man. Listen to this one. I'm up here looking at my Twitter comments and reading you guys. There were people in my YouTube chat. Welcome. Okay, I want to say something really quickly, like really fast. Some people got mad at me when I said that this game is far scarier than Nemesis. Let me clarify. So, the scariest thing in this game is the eeriness of everything. Everything is eerie. The music, the atmosphere, the mansion, everything, right? and you don't know what's around the corner. And one thing that I have learned playing Resident Evil 1 is that zombies in this game don't necessarily make any noise. In RE3, they make noise even before you get over to them. And then, of course, there's the ambience in the background where you can hear zombies moaning. In this game, like in this room, it's quiet. If there was a zombie in here, I wouldn't know unless I started moving forward and got right up on the zombie to the point where I got bit. You know? And it's several moments like that in this game. And the scariest thing about Nemesis is honestly Nemesis. No shade. I love the hell out of RE3 Nemesis. I really do. But that's the scariest thing about the game. In the original Resident Evil comics, they actually had hunters in the streets of Raccoon City. And it was hunters, zombie dogs, and zombies that were responsible for killing the citizens of Raccoon City in the streets. And that was a missed opportunity that they could have put in the remake of RE3, have the hunters be in the streets of Raccoon this time around. But also another thing, I'm not saying I don't feel bad for what happened to the people of Raccoon City in RE3 Nemesis, but you don't really feel as bad for them like you feel for the STARS members in this game, because you actually get background of who they were, what happened to them, etc., etc. And somebody made a comment both on Twitter and YouTube. They was like, it took me all this time to realize that the gunshot that you hear is actually Kenneth shooting before he dies. And I found out that according to one of the devs, apparently Kenneth died mere seconds before Jill and her team got there. So yeah. But yeah, you know, this game is eerie as hell. Okay, what's this here? I gotta learn how to run in this game. This is... Okay, hold up. Oh, I can... Okay, duh. Okay, of course I can push that. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There we go. For those of you that are in the YouTube live chat, you guys can, you know, chat if you want to. Feel free, man. I'm just in here chilling. Music notes. Music notes. Kind of sorcery. That's another thing I like about this game. You know, the way that you can check stuff, you can move it around, that kind of stuff. That's pretty cool. Wait a minute, hold up. So you're telling me that it was established in the first game that Jill can play the piano, but she can't do it in RE3 Nemesis, and there are literally 2 pianos in that? You know what? Don't even... Will you take the gold? Yes, I will, actually. There's a scratch. Someone may have used it. I'm assuming Kenneth? Someone said RE3 is still the scariest. I mean, to an extent. Like, listen, hear me out. I used to say the same thing. I used to say that RE3 Nemesis was the scariest in the series until I played the first game, right? Now, this is technically my first time playing this, but I was playing this earlier just to get a feel of it, right? And I have noticed so far a lot of stuff. One, like I said, the zombies don't make noise in this game. So it's hard to figure out where the hell they are. In RE3, you know where they are because they make noise all the damn time. In this game, unless you walk right up on a zombie, or unless you can see them in your field of view, you're not gonna know that they're there, right? The biggest thing about all three classic RE games, you have to understand something. Resident Evil 1 plays on the fear of the unknown. Resident Evil 2 plays on the fear of claustrophobia. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis plays on the fear of paranoia, right? Each classic Resident Evil game plays on some kind of fear, right? And in real life, to a lot of people, the fear of the unknown is far scarier than the fear of paranoia or even claustrophobia. If you don't know what's coming, but you have this eerie feeling that something is coming, that scares you a hell of a lot more than knowing that something is coming after you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you don't know where the zombies are going to be, you know? And somebody told me there's hunters in this game, and I saw a YouTube video where there are, but I don't know when they come, and I'm kind of scared because I don't want to get bit or scratched or whatever. And somebody told me they have a one-hit kill, so I somewhat know some things where I'm going, I guess. This mansion is just beautiful. Like, for this game to have come out before my time, like, I admire it. Look at how beautiful this mansion is. I'm sorry, but no offense. The knife in this game is terrible. I tried using knife only. I died 5 times to the same daggone thing, and I'm like, you know what? Try to use it for this guy. Some supports. No. I'm not sure if I enable the chat for my YouTube, but if you guys can chat, let me know. I tried to enable it. I don't know how, but yeah. Okay, I'm assuming that because it's blinking red, that means that that's where I am. Okay. Hold up. You're telling me, hold on. Time out. You're telling me that she already has a lockpick in this game? And I gotta go all the way to the police station and alright, you know what? Why I got this feeling? Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna let me walk down this hallway with nothing happening. Hold on. I feel like... Yeah, I knew it. So in RE3 Nemesis, I discovered that zombies can open doors, and I'm like, how? And I discovered this because people, okay, a lot of people don't know this game is so good. Thank you, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't know that if after your second Nemesis encounter in the police station, if you go all the way back to the beginning of the game, not only do you find Dario Russo dead, but you find the developers actually reward you for actually going all the way back. So you get two extra gunpowder Bs and 2 extra gunpowder As. And excuse me? Y'all gonna learn to stop rolling up on me now, okay? What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah. So yeah, you get 2 extra gunpowder Bs and then 2 extra gunpowder As. And then you get Dario's secret diary. So that's pretty cool. Now this is where I died. I went through this door. I died somehow. I forget how I died. I was playing this an hour ago, just trying to get the feel of it, and I died, and I forgot how. I think I got smushed. Ooh, an herb. I didn't see that there before. When did that get there? A carving of armor. See, oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. You see how the music just cuts completely off? There is never a moment like that in RE3 Nemesis. Never a moment like that. This is what I'm talking about when I say that this game is eerie. Because it's like, the music will cut completely off, right? And I was walking through this earlier, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this is not what she had on earlier. I think I played the wrong mode earlier. But she had on like a white shirt and brown pants, and she didn't even have her hat on. And I went in this door, right? And there was a zombie in here, and I got chewed on, and so I died. I think I died. I may have died. I don't know. But I looked in the mirror, and the zombie came from out the tub. I'm like, what the heck? I don't know what I was playing earlier, but I don't know. I'm confused. But anyway, okay. But yeah, so the music cuts completely off. If there was a zombie around the corner, I wouldn't know it. There's no ambience. I've played RE3 Nemesis like 9 times, and I'm used to... Okay, this is where I died, right here. I went in this room. Okay, I died right here. I went in this room, and so eerie. Then the music comes on. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So check this out, right? I went in this room, and I grabbed this shotgun. Do I have space? I have space. Should I put something away? So I grabbed this shotgun, right? And I left the room. No, I will not. I want the shotgun. And I got smushed by the freaking ceiling. I'm like, what the heck? Maybe I should check what's in here. Is there tapestry? What's a tapestry? Yeah, see, this happened. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Please, please save. Please, save. I don't even know how to do it.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I don't know what I just did for that to happen, but that's exactly where I died an hour ago, and I gave up completely. I was so mad because I didn't get a chance to save. The whole time I always thought it was Chris that called Jill Jill sandwich. I'm still mad that she has a lockpick. Oh my god, my joystick died. No! My joystick just died. No. Hold on. We're not doing this. Hold on. Okay. No. My joystick just died. I swear to goodness, my heart just... I can't shoot. Why can't I shoot? What is happening? Hold on. Let me think. Oh, duh. I don't have anything equipped. My dumb self. Lord. Just Lord. I'm about to get myself a freaking heart attack. Is he dead? Oh God. No. Where did you come from? Why did you come from? Hate it when that happens. I know, right? Like, did you see what I was just talking about? Now, notice how when I went into this room, there was no noise. That zombie was completely silent. That's exactly what I'm talking about. In RE3, every zombie makes a noise. You always know there's a zombie in the room, right? In RE3. You may not know what position they're in, unless they come into your field of view, but you know there's a zombie there. That zombie made no noise. And then on top of that, in RE3, you know a zombie is dead when you can see the blood come out. The floor is so dark. It's so dark in this area, I can't even see the blood coming out. If you bite me, I swear. Hold on. Lord. Where did that zombie come from? What's around here? I don't want to go there. No, no, no. 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 Hell no. Y'all have no idea how much I hate them crows. I have personal beef with crows in Resident Evil. Ooh, a door. It's locked. A carving of a helmet. Okay. I can't believe she has a lockpick in this game and I have to struggle in RE3 to get a lockpick. Hey. Now that you mention it, that's true. That's what I'm saying. I swear. Please excuse me for a moment, because if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's a disorganized item box. So I might have to organize this for a second, because it's going to drive me mad. I can't stand a disorganized item box. I can't. Oh my gosh. What's this? Will you take the chemical? What's the chemical for? A chemical to kill the weeds. There's weeds in this game? Okay, gardening tools. Nothing useful. Gardening tools. I'm assuming there's a garden somewhere. That's one of the reasons my older brother would pick Jill, because she has a lockpick. Wait, so Chris doesn't have a lockpick? And you know something else that's like really strange? In RE3, it tells you, you can see the items in your inventory. She has a lockpick, and I'm trying to figure out where the lockpick is because it doesn't even show anywhere. Let me see if I go to files and it shows. No, that's map. Why can't I open these? Okay. I'm gonna take at least one of these. Should I save? You know what? I'm gonna save just in case. My instinct is telling me to save. Gotta get used to running in this game. It's kind of hard. The controls are clunky compared to RE3. And Chris starts off with no gun. I'm sorry, what? He starts off with no gun. What, so... I guess he dropped it on the way to the mansion because I saw in the cutscene that he still had his gun with him. So if he doesn't have a gun at the start, then that must mean that he dropped it while they were running in the mansion. That's the only explanation, right? I'm gonna keep this knife for now. Let me show you what I mean. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Like, like this is. She keeps the knife too close to her body. How am I supposed to slash anybody like this? It's too. In RE3, she has way more. Like she leans out more to attack enemies. That's one thing they upgraded in RE3. Yeah, it's hard for Chris. Oh, so they do Chris dirty in this game. Like, that's not fair at all. I don't appreciate that. Chris is one of my favorite characters. As a matter of fact, speaking of Chris, now that I think about it, Chris is the only classic OG Resident Evil character that's in the most games. Who's walking towards me? I'm... Oh, shit. Jesus. He can't come down here, right? Oh, God. Can I... Maybe I can do something. Hold on. That's gotta be the explanation because he's a cop. Yeah, because that makes no sense for him to... Can I shoot up there? Hold on. Come closer. It works. You didn't have to make all that noise. That was unnecessary. It wasn't even that serious. I don't appreciate all that moaning in my ear. But how you a cop but you only got one gun, Chris? What kind of sorcery? Okay, hold on. What's this way? The doorknob is broken. Who broke the doorknob? Okay, hold on. Before I go there, what's this way? It's locked. A carving of armor. Please. Oh. got space. Okay, we got space. Chris is awesome. Well, never seen that before. Yeah, Chris is my favorite. He's one of my favorites. I ain't gonna get that herb right now. Wood is put in the stove. The paper is on the wall. It's locked. Carving of a helmet. Why are all these doors locked? Okay, hold on here. We gonna have to... If I pause in the middle of this, just know that I'm responding to comments. I'm responding to comments in the chat. I'm trying to say. No. Oh, where's he? You guys take too many bullets. Get off of me. How dare you. Why are you walking faster? What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on, buddy. I need you to chill. Okay, this over here. I overplayed this game for hours. Always freaking hours. Yeah, I gotta admit, I love this better. Where did you come from, sir? You scared me. You guys really need to announce yourselves. Because I don't... It's locked. I got space. Yeah, shotgun. The music is awesome. I love the music.
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa! This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Acid rounds. Wait, acid rounds. Are there grave diggers? Wait, acid rounds. Is there a grave digger in here, or what's over here? Did I save? I did save. Okay. I don't appreciate this song. Oh, I don't like this. Again with the clothes, man. This forest, he's been pecked to death by crows. Got any bullets in here? No? Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Do not. meant to say old. I have way too much stuff. Let me go back to the save room. I think it's this way. How long do I need this key? I can't go in there. Okay. See, that's another thing that I noticed. Like, in RE2, the music when you find forest. No, listen. Listen. That's the kind of music that makes your heart go, like, skip a beat. Because, bruh. But, I got bit one time, and you see how my health is down right now? In RE3 Nemesis, if my health was down, she would be limping. Why is she not limping here? Okay, I'm gonna put this away. If there's grave diggers in here, I'm gonna put this away. What's this? Herbicide. Maybe I don't need the knife. I'm gonna hold on to it just for now. The knife is the only weapon in RE that never has a time limit, so I'm gonna keep it for now. God, the eerie sound of the stairs when you go up them. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Okay. What was this way? What was that way? Let's go back this way. Wait. If I remember correctly, it's a fireplace down this way. Let's go over here. I do apologize in advance because I don't know if the music is louder than my voice, if you can hear me clearly, but if you can, let me know, please. I have seen so many walkthroughs of this game and it's timeless. I've only seen like 2 walkthroughs. Botany book. Pardon me for one moment while I read this. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Some ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that'll grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medical plants. Wait a minute. Hold on. The green herb. I already know about the green and blue and red. We already know about this. We already know all this. This game is eerie and disturbing. That's the type of stuff that sticks with me. No, listen. Seriously. That's the same thing I'm saying. Is there any bullets in this room? I have to get used to the fact that I can't quick turn. That's something else that's just throwing me off. You unlocked it. Oh, for real? Are you serious? I just went in a complete circle. I am so done. I just went in a whole circle. Is a little louder than your voice. Other than that, it's good. Okay, my bad. I don't I'm using Streamlabs to stream this. So as long as you can hear me okay, right? Let's over this way. This mansion is so beautiful. I can't get over it. I thought the RPD was beautiful, but this is just lovely. Seriously, where do you guys be coming from? I like to say this life, I swear. I'm not shot at okay, where's this helmet key? Noticing how much slower she runs in this game, but considering, where did you come from? How dare you? Don't ever sneak up on me like that again. Oh my god. You guys take too much bullets. Is he done? I see blood, okay. Way too much bullets. Oh my god. I heard this music on YouTube. I couldn't figure out where it was from. This is... oh my gosh. Can we just acknowledge how beautiful Resident Evil songs are, please? Can we acknowledge that? Somebody had me thinking this song was from Devil May Cry, and I couldn't figure out where I had heard it before. continue on still, but I just want to save. See, I'm the kind of person that overwrites stuff, so I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but the theme is eerily beautiful and relaxing. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we're gonna find more shotgun shells, perhaps, so I'm gonna hold on to this. But for now, I'm gonna leave my knife behind. Let me not run, because I don't know what's around the corner. These zombies don't make noise. My heart just took, like, can I? That's enough space to run past. I'm gonna run past you. I'm gonna go see what's in here. A carving of armor. Okay. Lord. Why? Why? Oh, that's much better. Oh. I thought I could run past. Okay. I have no more shotgun shells. Listen here. Yeah, there's a lot here. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I messed up my stream. What's this? What's your favorite RE game, Brian? What's your favorite RE game? It's over here. No. There's no way. That look like somebody can walk out of there. I'm not falling for that. I called it. That was too obvious. Like, I knew somebody could. Like, this is. Come on now. At least like 4 or 5 people can fit here. It was obvious somebody was in there. They're incriminating yourself. No. Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott, the guard, Elias, and Steve, the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of his monster. It looks like a gorilla. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. This game came out in 1996. And does this... I love how you get the nice save your music and then it's back to the next. Oh, no. When I first seen this part. Wait, I'm confused. I thought. So the game came out in 1996 and it takes place in 1998. Fun fact though, that's the year I was born. like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder these researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I didn't need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I felt another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since this morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. Who's Nancy? It's my first day off in a long time, and I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. What? My entire body feels burning and itchy. That is not how you write that sentence. Itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott Kane. Ugly face and cute, tasty. Itchy, tasty. Wait, so does that mean that this guy is the keeper? So that means that if that guy I just killed was the keeper, that means that this dude. Wait, I have shot my shot. Get some. What's this? It reads, some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. Red eye, blue eye. Oh! The blue thing that was in the statue, right? That must go in here. I gotta figure out. The Keeper's Diary is nightmare fuel. No, because... Hold on, let me go back to this one. I'm trying to piece all this together. So based off what I just read, that means that this guy got... No, he didn't get bit. It didn't say that he got bit. But it did say there was an accident in the lab in the basement. So that means that this virus isn't just... Excuse me. That must mean that this virus isn't just by way of getting bit, but it's also airborne somehow. Because he got infected. He got infected, but he never even got bit. And then he slowly turned into a zombie. And he slowly lost his mind. That has to be the explanation. Because nowhere in that journal or diary did it say that he got bit. zombie go? Where you at? Keep going. It's over. Yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not going over that. That's what I'm saying. Cause that's the only explanation. How did he even? What's this way? Did I come from this way? What's this way? Into the sea. This is the Keeper's Diary. I need to save. Yeah, cause that's the only explanation. There's nothing else that. There's a zombie over here. Alright. Son of a bitch. I hate that. Oh my god. Sorry for the sudden scream, but you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. The zombies don't make any noise. I literally was this close to walking right into that, man. But I got bit and everything. I ain't got a freaking herb on me. Oh my gosh. The only explanation, I was thinking the same thing. That zombie scared me just now. Oh my god. They don't make any darn noise. I was so close to getting bit. I'm gonna need to stay with my shotgun. I'm just going with the pistol. Alright. Yeah, that has to be the only what's in this? Did I go in here? Carving of armor. That has to be the only explanation, because what else is there? I think this is what the plan is. Yeah. There's no way in hell I can wait. I can't use it here. Wait a minute. What is this? A chemical to kill the weeds. Oh! Then just put it in the water. I mean, that. That will work, right? Sweet, there are herbs in here. So you take the mansion tree. Yes, I will. The comment. Oh, now I can get. Oh my god, now I can get this. Okay. Alright. To answer your question, I already know this my favorite. This is the best in my opinion. The level of eerie and creepiness this one has is amazing. I agree. I definitely agree. We're gonna mix these things. Okay. I'm gonna leave those there. I wanna see. I wanna. I'm trying not to get hit because I don't want to use too many herbs. I want to save as many herbs as I can. These zombies, they're just. What's this way? What do I have? At least some space. Okay. We'll go back to the safe room really quickly. I'm starting to get the hang of running in this game. It's still a little clunky though, but it's not that bad. Also, I just noticed that this save room music only plays, I guess, in certain save room areas. Okay, now I gotta figure out which armored doors there are, because I forgot where they were. Wait, can I get in here? Haha. Who wants some? Who in here? See, I'm scared to move forward. I can't hear anything. There's a zombie in here. I spoke. Well, never mind then. What's in here? Ooh, shotgun shells. Yay, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I love the save room theme. The zombies are loud. Yeah, they're loud when you kill them, but they don't make noise at all. And the save room theme is very beautiful. Will you take the broken shotgun? Okay, I'm going to assume that when I took the actual shotgun, I was supposed to put this in its place. But there's no need for me to take this now, right? Because I already have the actual shotgun. So I'm gonna leave that. Oh, that's another thing. I notice how in this game, your item box is not as big as it is in like RE2 or 3. It's actually small, so you could actually run out of inventory space really quickly in your item box. Okay. Alright, we're good so far. Am I injured? I'm not. What's in this door? The perfect place for shotgun shells. I'm gonna go this way. I wanna see what's over here. military, and I think everybody else thought that too. Yeah, they do the black characters really dirty. That's what I'm saying. But I noticed that. Let me check this really quickly. It's a shining beautiful. Oh, it's shining beautifully. Yeah, that is very true. Oh, and the black police officer from Resident Evil 7, he was the only black cop in that game. That's another one. Add him to the list too. Matter of fact, he was the only cop in that game. Now that I think about it. What is this? Windcrest. It represents wind. Okay. I mean, is there nothing special about this? Like, what is it supposed to do? Well, I don't know what it's supposed to do, so we'll put it away. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like, for years, we always thought that the stars were military, right? Because here's the thing about stars. When you read up on the original stars members, right? Chris, Barry, Jill, Wesker, Enrico, Maroney, Kenneth, Richard, Forrest, Joseph, Brad. Every single member of STARS has a specialty about them that is very reminiscent of the U.S. military. You know, Kenneth was, I'm not Kenneth, what's his name? Brad was the helicopter pilot. You know. Yeah, Marvin was, his death is very tragic. But yeah, Brad was the helicopter pilot. Joseph was in the comic book, they called Joseph the tactical nerd. In other words, he knew how to fix everything, you know. Barry was the gunsmith. He knew everything about guns. Wesker was the captain, also the overall commander of STARS Alpha Team. And then Kenneth was actually the same age, or around the same age, as the captain of Bravo, Enrico Maroney. They were both 45 years old in the original. And, you know, even in the original comic book, they operate more like military. So knowing that, it's just like, okay, well, if you guys are military, how the hell did you guys get wiped out that quickly? Because, but then again, right, here's the thing. In their defense, who the hell expects to be fighting like bioweapons and whatnot? You know what I mean? Of course they're going to think they're going to be fighting other people, right? Which is understandable. And then they fought tyrants. And fun fact, Kenneth was the only member of STARS Bravo that actually survived a full day in the Spencer Mansion for 24 hours, fighting zombie dogs, zombies, giant spiders, all kinds of stuff, right? And that last zombie that got him, I mean, he was losing his mind, so he got scared and was probably injured. And that's the thing. Kenneth was probably injured, so that means that the blood that was in that area that Barry and I checked just now, that might have been Kenneth's blood. Yeah, because in the new timeline, because they're retconning everything, in the remakes of Resident Evil, they just retconned it as the STARS officers now being police officers. Before, they weren't police officers. You know, STARS originally stood for Special Tactics and Rescue Service. You know, it was a separate branch, but they acted more like military. So, but now that they're retconning everything with the remakes, now they are saying that STARS are police officers. So, you know, that maybe does confirm that in the original timeline they were like military. But that brings me back to Kenneth, because that blood that was in the clock area must have been his blood, and that zombie opened the door. And remember how I was saying back earlier, I always wondered how the zombies got in and they killed, what's his name? Dario Russo, because he was locked in the side of a shipping container. So how the hell did the zombies get in there? But then I realized it was partially my fault. Because remember, we unlocked the door so that we can get out. So, but even still, right? Like, how the hell? And then I'm playing this game, and this game tells you that the zombies are capable of opening the doors. So, not only do I know this now, but now I know two things. One, Dario's tragedy in RE3 Nemesis is partially my fault, because I unlocked the door. And because I unlocked the door, the zombies were able to open it, whereas they weren't before. You know? But that has to be Kenneth's blood right there, because it's not Chris's. I don't think it's Chris's. I don't think it's Chris's. Where are we going? I don't know. Where's the save point? I think it's this one. But yeah, like, I'm mind blown as well. It's like when you put all this stuff together, you start to realize a lot of stuff that you may not have before. I don't know what this is for, so I'm gonna put it away. I feel like I still need to keep these keys. They don't tell you. I don't think they tell you if you need the keys or not. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Okay, where was I at? What was I doing? Oh yeah. So yeah, Kenneth. So yeah. STARS either used to stand for Special Tactics and Rescue Service or Special Tactics and Rescue Squad. Either one. That's what it originally stood for. Now, because they're retconning stuff, I don't know what it stands for now, but seriously, the video that I was it's locked. A carving of a helmet. So I need a helmet key. What makes it so creepy is that things are happening in the mansion and other rooms, and you have no knowledge of it. That's, oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. Because I'm just now realizing that because somebody said that, I think I mentioned this earlier, but somebody said that the gunshot you hear is actually Kenneth trying to shoot the zombie that was after him. So, I'm just trying to piece this together, right? So, if that was Kenneth, then that means that Kenneth literally died mere seconds before we got to him, before Jill and or Barry gets to him. So that means that had we gotten here sooner, we could have actually saved him. I really gotta I really, if I took too long, I'm sorry. When you gotta go, okay? Oh man, what's over here? Did I go over here already? I feel like there's a herb somewhere over here, or is it, I don't know. I know that. Was it? No, maybe not. Okay. What's this door? That leads to forest, doesn't it? I'm not going there. Not you went and got a Coca-Cola. Was I gone that long? I'm sorry. My bad. Who in here? This game is like, my nerves are all over the place. Ugh. Okay. What is this? Okay, let me put my thinking cap on. This is an armory room. That much has been established. Okay. And these are armory statues. Okay. There's a big ass red button on the floor. And this is a Resident Evil game, so I'm not gonna trust that. I got a little thirsty. Right. He found the mansion before them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just like, we could have saved him. And so if that's his blood, and that gunshot was Kenneth shooting or trying to shoot that zombie, that means that Kenneth, because this man, you gotta think, this man literally survived 24 hours in the Spencer Mansion. He was the only STARS member of Bravo team that survived 24 hours in the mansion. So if he got injured, I wonder what injured him. Did he get bit by a zombie? Or was it a zombie dog? Or was it a hunter? Either way, it's 95%, I'm 95% sure that that blood is his blood. Because that blood leads into the other part of the room. And it's been established that zombies can open doors. So, in real life, when a person is injured and they feel pain beyond comprehension, fear takes over. And fear, the thing about fear is that most people use fear in one of two ways. Either you use that fear as a fuel to help you push past and get through, you know, different areas, help you to survive, or you let that fear consume you, and ultimately, you know, it'll cause you to make a mistake and you'll end up, you know, dying or something, right? And in Kenneth's case, I think that he was so scared that he panicked, and that's how he got killed. I think that's how he died. And honestly, I can't blame him. I would have panicked too. I feel like I have to push this somewhere. You know what? Okay, that makes sense. So where's the other one? What's this here? Something can be seen in the showcase. Okay. I feel like if I push that button, something's gonna come out and I'm gonna get hurt somehow. So let me push. That's so creepy. The dogs were outside when they ran into the mansion. It's got to be the dogs. So you're saying he got bit by the dogs? That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, because well, that makes so much sense. Yeah, because what you just said, it had to be the dogs, right? Because if you saw it at the beginning of the game, right? They saw Bravo Team's helicopter. And Joseph, right before Joseph was torn to shreds by those dogs, Joseph picked up a severed hand. That whole Kenneth theory is gold. I don't think it's a theory though. I think that's what actually happened. I'm putting the clues together, and I really do think that's exactly what happened. I really do. I think that's exactly what happened. But that hand, that severed hand that Joseph picked up, that had to have been the helicopter pilot's hand, right? But I don't know who the helicopter pilot was of Bravo Team. Because it wasn't Enrico, he was the captain. It wasn't Kenneth. It wasn't Forrest. It wasn't... But then, I just recently watched a playthrough of Resident Evil 0. And Rebecca is the field medic, right? She's the field medic of Bravo Team. And Edward was one of the people on her team that got killed. And somebody told me that Resident Evil 0 takes place 24 hours before the events of Resident Evil 1. So hold on, let me piece this together really fast. Okay. RE0 takes place 24 hours before the events of Resident Evil 1. So that means that Bravo Team split up because Rebecca and Edward were in the train. And we know that Enrico, the captain, I remember seeing in Resident Evil 0, he went to the Spencer mansion, and he told Rebecca to go with him, but Rebecca had said she had to find Billy. So that must mean that right now, somewhere in this mansion, the captain of Bravo Team is in here somewhere, right? And then Kenneth, Forrest, and isn't it just Kenneth and Forrest? No, Kenneth, Forrest, and Richard. What the hell happened to Richard? Where is he at? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. If I did that, something bad was gonna happen. Sure enough. Will you take the Suncrest? What is this for? What does it do? Heavy looking suits of armor. So you're telling me this is a whole armory room and there's not a single extra clip of bullets in here? Like, what? Okay, I guess. Alright. What are your thoughts? Who's in here? See, I don't want to shoot and waste bullets, but let me just inch forward. Oh,
Richard! What happened?
Richard!
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Okay, serum. That was the save room. Right? That was the save room I was just in. Oh hell, what was that save room at? Let's see if I can take a shortcut. I think I remember how to get there. Okay, hold on, Kenneth. Richard. Don't die on me. I got you, buddy. I got you. I hope this is the right way. Brian, you still in here? Please let me make it in time. If I could just save one member of Bravo, that would make me so happy. Just one member, like at least one, please. The way we be having whole thick pieces, bro. Oh my gosh. Please let me make it in time.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
I thought I could save him. I ran as fast as I could. Richard, I'm so sorry, man. Maybe I was too slow. I tried. I ran as fast as the game would allow me to save him. Was I too slow? That really upset me just now. I don't know why I'm tearing up. I'm tearing up. I'm literally tearing up a little bit. Like I really thought that I could save him. I really thought that if I ran fast enough, took a shortcut, I thought I could save Richard. And maybe it wasn't meant for me to save him. I mean, he had a big ass bite mark in his chest. I mean, I thought I was fast enough. I'm so sorry, Richard. I really am sorry, man. I tried to save you, buddy. I really did try. That really just upset me, y'all. Oh, man. I'm actually tearing up a little bit. I'm actually tearing up a little bit. Oh, man. You said, my thoughts on Kenneth. I think he got injured in the mansion because when Chris, Jill, and Wesker entered the mansion, they would have some blood. So, hold on, let me reread that again. My thoughts on Kenneth. I think he got injured in the mansion because when Chris, Jill, and Wesker entered the mansion, they would have some blood. So, are you saying that are you saying that Chris and them would have blood on them? As in they got bit already? Like Chris got injured or Jill got injured? Is that what you're saying? You ran fast, he just died. You did everything you could. Like I don't know why I let that upset me. Like I really thought that I could save Kenneth. I'm not Kenneth. Richard. I thought, because usually in Resident Evil games, there's a time limit that you have to be able to do something, And I thought that was this moment, There was a time limit that I had to save him. So let me hurry up, haul ass, get to the save room, that has the serum, and then haul ass again, run all the way back here, and then save Richard. I thought I had some time, I'm actually kind of upset. So, are you saying that no matter what I do, he will always die, regardless? Is that what you're saying? You did everything you could. I meant to say, seen some blood. Seen some blood. Okay. So you're saying that he got injured in the mansion because when Chris, Jill, and Wesker entered the mansion, they would have seen some blood. That makes sense. That also makes sense. Yeah. So we established that he got injured. Why are there herbs here? Is there a boss battle coming up? Yeah, so he would have gotten injured either way in the mansion. You're right. So that is his blood. Sorry, I explained it wrong. I meant to say Chris, Jill, and Wesker would have seen a blood trail from Kenneth. They would have seen a blood trail. Yeah, you're right. Because there are no traces of blood in the first part of the mansion where we came from. It's not until you get to where the clock is that you even see the blood. So that must mean that the zombie that killed Richard was either following him through the mansion, and Kenneth must have gotten bitten in that same room, perhaps, by that zombie, and was bleeding in that area, leading up to the gunshot that we heard, to which the zombie eventually got him, and he died. Right? You said always Richard will die. Well, that's unfortunate. I actually thought I had a chance to save the homie, but I guess that makes me feel somewhat better. I guess it makes sense because he has a big ass bite mark. Also, now correct me if I'm wrong, but snakes don't have a row of teeth, right? So how is it that he has bite marks that look like a big ass human bit him? Those don't look like no teeth marks. Snakes don't have a row of teeth. Those are punctured holes. There's a bloody handprint on this. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I hate when you guys do that. Stop. You're just walking like there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Are you serious? Make some noise, please. Announce yourself or something. You give me a damn heart attack. Oh my god. Okay, let me see what's in this room. Ink ribbon. I will take the ink ribbon. Yeah, I will definitely take this ink ribbon. Please be shotgun shells. Oh. Okay, what's in here? I feel like I can go back first. Who's in here? Okay. It's too dark to see anything. So, I'm assuming a candle. So there's no light switch. I'm assuming that I need to light this candle somehow. Which means I need a lighter, but I don't have a lighter. Are you kidding me, Joe? Of all the things you have, and you don't have a damn lighter in your inventory, but you somehow have a lockpick? But you don't have a lighter. Okay. Alright, Joe. You and your inconsistency, if that's the right reason you're looking for. Let's see what's up the stairs. Oh, sweet. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh my goodness, Kenneth mystery is being solved. Wait, mystery being solved. Wait, so you mean that nobody ever knew exactly how he died? It was always a mystery? Cause I'm just putting the clues together. Wait a minute, hold on. This bloody handprint. Wait. Richard just said that he was bitten by a big ass snake. And he was... Is this his handprint? That's got to... Yeah, because it's dragging down. But then again, there was a zombie right here. speaking of blood trails, there's blood right here on the floor. You see it? So wait. It could be Kenneth's blood, right? But the zombies' guts are hanging out, but they don't leave a trail of blood wherever they go. So that must mean that this is... not Kenneth, I'm sorry. We've been talking about Kenneth for so much, I keep accidentally saying his name. But this has to be Richard's blood. And he was holding himself. So that means that the big snake is through that door, right? Which means a boss fight. Hell no, I'm not going through there. No. I am not going through there. I know, I never thought about Kenneth this much after chatting with you. That is his hand. That is his hand. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out how to get this key first. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. There's no music up here. Are you telling me that when you get to the top of this area, there's no music, but when you get to the bottom, there's music? Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Okay, now that's weird. Oh, I don't like this. I have a very eerie feeling about this room. Various things. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I'm just putting the pieces together, you know, as I'm going through the game. Who the hell? Who the hell? Please stop. Oh, he stopped when I asked. Okay, but where are you is the question. Hold on. Where's my shotgun? Oh, God. Where are you? I'm scared. This game. Okay. A new mystery for you. How did Richard survive a snake bite? Wait, what? He survived? You just said he died. You said no matter what I do, he dies. What do you mean he survived? Explain, please. Explain. Wait, are you talking about... Did you hear that? Wait, hear what? Oh my God, please stop. My nerves are all over the place right now. What did you hear that I didn't? Is something in here? No, because like seriously, please stop. My nerves. Oh my gosh. Let me just... Behind this creepy... This is creepy. Yeah. But wait, what do you mean Richard survived? Are you saying Oh, I think I get what you're talking about. You're saying, how did Richard? Okay, I think you. Okay, hold on. Are you saying? Are you asking how Richard was able to survive the snake bite long enough for me to get to him? No, he died. I mean, how did he make it out of the room without being eaten? That's a good question. These zombies are kind of slow though, because they're not as fast as the ones in RE3. Because the ones in RE3 can actually like speed walk towards you, damn near run. These zombies, they may not be as fast, so maybe there's a way to get around. Because I did walk around a couple of them before I got bit, but I guess there was an opening. But see, here's the thing, you know. Oh, no, I meant the zombie you killed. I heard him, but did not see him until you blasted his head off. No, because that crap scared me. But wait, you want to know what I just realized? Okay, so let's chat for a second, right? In real life, if the average person, depending on how big a snake is, in real life, if somebody gets bit by a poisonous snake, 9 times out of 10, it takes less than an hour for that person to die if they don't have any sort of like, what do you call it? Vaccine or something? In real life, right? It takes less than an hour. And again, that all depends on how big the snake is and how much venom they have, right? In real life. So I just needed to go get serum for Richard. And Richard and his team were in here 24 hours before we got here, right? Richard got bit by a big ass snake that's poisonous, and I just had to go get serum. So if this game takes place 24 hours, then how the hell long was Richard in here? Because Kenneth died mere seconds before we got to him. So does that also mean that Richard, mere seconds before I just got to him, right? Does that mean that mere seconds before I just got to Richard, he was bitten and attacked by that snake? Because if that's the case, then it's no wonder he died so quickly, because that snake is huge. And in real life, if a person is bitten by a snake, depending on how big, it takes less than an hour. But with that snake being that huge and that big, it's no wonder I couldn't save him in time. So that makes sense. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. So either way, he would have died. And if Kenneth died mere seconds before I got to him, that means that mere seconds before I got to Richard, he was attacked by that snake. And I wonder, but what does that say about Forrest? Because Forrest was pecked to death by those crows. And not only was he pecked to death, but his ribcage and his organs were exposed. So does that mean that Forrest was dead hours before Kenneth and Richard died? Because notice how Kenneth, Richard, and Forrest are on different sides of the mansion. You said, so who got to the mansion first, Kenneth or Richard? That's a damn good question. I don't know. Here's what I do know, right? In Resident Evil 0, it takes place 24 hours before this game. We do know that Bravo team stupidly split up. And I say stupidly because in the original comics, like I mentioned before, right? In the original comics, the stars are more like military. But in real life, even military go with a partner. They never go alone, right? Either they go with a partner or they go with a squad. So them splitting up and going on different parts of the mansion is stupid, realistically. But if you go back and you read the original Resident Evil 1 comic, they explain to you that unlike police, and this is another reason why everybody thought that the STARS members were military. In the original Resident Evil 1 comic, once they get to the Spencer mansion, right, there's a scene with Barry and Jill speaking. And the narrator is explaining that unlike the police officers of the RPD, STARS are trained to go alone. They're trained to handle a mission on them by themselves. So they're trained to go and search on their own. They're not trained to work together as a team. And that's exactly the reason why we're all split up even right now, when we should be together. You said, I didn't know either, and I never thought about Forrest. Yeah, I didn't think about Forrest until just now either. So that must mean, because, wait, so that means that Forrest must have gotten to the mansion first. Because his ribcage is open. His organs are exposed. And did you notice how Forrest's skin looked awfully pale? His skin looked so pale. That means that he's been dead for a while. So that must mean that Forrest was dead hours even after Richard and Kenneth were in the mansion trying to figure out how to get out. So Forrest must have been dead for hours. That's the only explanation. It has to be. Because, like I said, his ribcage is exposed. He was pecked to death by crows. And for that to happen, for his ribcage to be that exposed, that means that those crows must have been eating at his flesh for hours. So he must have gotten there first. He must have. I did not know all this about STARS. Yeah, if you go back, so there are several, not several, but there are some different comics of the OG comics, right? There's a YouTube channel called The Residents of Evil, and they do audiobooks of the original Resident Evil comics, right? There's two separate comics, original comics of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. See, a lot of people wondered about Nemesis and who Nemesis may have been, right? Originally in the comics, it was established that Nemesis was a pro boxer who got blackballed by Umbrella into the Nemesis program. So Umbrella framed him, right? So let me tell you about that, right? So in the original comics, right, Nemesis was a pro boxer, and he was so good that he's been known to accidentally kill people in the ring, you know. Because of that, Umbrella used that information to frame him, and he got put in jail. Umbrella kidnapped him and his family. They forced him to undergo the Nemesis program, but before they injected him with the T virus parasite, right? Because remember, there are two different strands of the T virus. You have the T virus parasite, and then you have the T virus strand. The T virus strand is pretty much the DNA of the T virus parasite, which is why, you know, it gets infected, or it gets to a person two ways. Either they get bitten, or now that we know, it's airborne, right? Because that's what the Keeper's Diary just said. It's airborne because he wasn't even bitten, so it's airborne as well. And in RE3 Nemesis, there was a researcher in the newspaper office that wrote an article because he himself was trying to figure out if it was also airborne, if the virus was also airborne. So now we have established that there are two ways that this virus spreads, via a bite or it's airborne. Right? So going back to the guy that they made into Nemesis, the bald executive guy, if you go back and you read the original comic book, right? There's a bald executive guy. You got the CEO of Umbrella, and then you got the executive who's second in command. He's a bald, short guy. He kind of looks like Kingpin. He looks like a shorter version of Kingpin. And he's the guy that was responsible for the creation of, or not the creation, but like the overall command of the Nemesis program. And the boxer that's now Nemesis, right? He had a family. He had a wife and he had a son. The bald executive guy forced him to watch his family die. He injected his wife and his son with the T virus strand via a needle, right? It was a not the T virus strand, I'm sorry. It was a T virus parasite, yeah, T virus parasite. And literally within seconds, his wife literally turned into a zombie. And they shot, and he had his guards shoot down his wife and kill her. Then he brought in his son and did the same thing. And after he did that, then that's when he injected the guy that turned into Nemesis. He injected Nemesis with the T virus parasite and turned him into the Nemesis. And they programmed, and then the CEO of Stars, not Stars, the CEO of Umbrella then had the bald executive guy put a microchip in Nemesis' brain and program Nemesis to go after the remaining Stars members that knew about what happened in the mansion, i.e. Brad and Jill. Because Barry wasn't in Raccoon City, and neither was Chris. It's established in Resident Evil 3 that Chris is not in Raccoon City. He's not dead, but he's not in Raccoon City either, right? It's established in the comic book that Chris and Barry managed to escape Raccoon City, but Chief Irons had Jill being watched 24/7. So she couldn't leave her apartment. And while this is happening, while Jill is constantly being watched by Chief Irons' thugs, Brad is being chased by Nemesis, right? So by the time we get to Brad in RE3, he's already bitten, torn up, everything. Because he was already being chased by Nemesis, and while he was being chased, he had to fight the zombie dogs and all that, right? But here's another thing that is different between the original game of RE3 Nemesis and... Wait. That's why Nemesis says Stars. Yeah, that's exactly why. But here's another thing that people don't know, right? A lot of people are angry because in the remake of Resident Evil 3, Nemesis does not chase Brad. He doesn't kill Brad. Let me explain why this is, right? Now, I don't know how this game is supposed to go down. I don't know. What I do know about this game is that most of the Stars members apparently died in this game, I think, right? So far, we've come across 3 members of Stars Bravo that have died. Kenneth, Forrest, and Richard. And then when it comes to Stars Alpha Team, the very first person that died was Joseph at the very beginning. He got torn to shreds by the zombie dogs, right? So that's already 5 members. Wait, Kenneth, Richard, Forrest, Joseph. That's 4 members already to have died. Stars is consistent. The Stars team is 12 members, right? It's 12 members entirely in stars, right? You got 6 in Bravo and 6 in Alpha. So we already know of 4 stars members that have died. I don't know what happened to the rest of them. But what I do know is that in the original RE3 Nemesis, Nemesis is programmed to go after any and all stars members, regardless if they had anything to do with what happened in the Spencer Mansion or not. Period. His mission is to go after every and any stars members that found out what happened at the Spencer Mansion incident. It doesn't matter if they weren't there, if they had nothing to do with it. He is programmed to go after stars. Point blank, period. And we've established, because Brad is the helicopter pilot of Stars Alpha, he left in the beginning, so he abandoned us. He left us here. So he's not even here in the area right now, right? So in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, Nemesis goes after Brad because Brad is Stars. He may not have had much to do with what happened in the Spencer Mansion, but he is a Stars member, point blank, period. Now in the remake of RE3, the reason why he doesn't go after Brad is because the remake is changing the course of events, right? People, I've said this several times in my videos, people don't know, people really need to understand the difference between a remake and a remaster. People keep calling the remaster of RE1 that came out in 2002 a remake. It is not a remake. It's a remaster. A remaster is something, so Nemesis is cleaning house. Pretty much, yeah. But a remaster is, it takes what the original did and then it adds new stuff while maintaining the integrity of the original games, right? It maintains the integrity of what the original brought forward and it brings it into the new generation, thus creating a bridge between old school fans and new school fans, allowing for that bridge to be walked upon by both old school and new school. This is the exact reason why the remaster of RE1 that came out in 2002 is agreed by both old school and new school fans to be the replacement to this game. It is a remaster, not a remake. Now, a remake takes what the original games did and completely flips everything. They change it to quote unquote make their own unique story, right? This is why, going back to Resident Evil 3 Remake, Nemesis is only programmed, pay attention, Nemesis in the remake of RE3 is only programmed to go after the Stars members that had something to do with the Spencer Mansion incident. Brad was not part of that. That's why he doesn't attack Brad at all in the remake of RE3. In the original, Nemesis is programmed to go after any and all Stars members, regardless if they had anything to do with what happened at the Spencer Mansion incident. In the remake, he's only programmed to go after the ones that had something to do with it. Brad had nothing to do with it because he left. That's why Nemesis is not targeting Brad, even though he stars in the remake. You said interesting. I always thought it was a remake. I love the RE1 remaster. I have seen people play the remaster of RE1, but I never got to play it because I would love to play it on here, but I have an iPad. I'm playing on my iPad, and Apple is so restrictive of every damn thing, so I can't even play PS2 games even if I wanted to. I'm using the RetroArch app, you know. This is how I'm able to play classic RE. But yeah, you know, a lot of people, they keep confusing remaster with remake. And I'm saying this because a lot of people are pissed off with the remakes of RE3 and RE2. And it's just like, this is why I say it's so important to know the difference, because what fans truly wanted was a remaster of the classic games, not a remake. They wanted a remaster, you know? So everybody is pissed off. Most people are pissed off with how the remake of RE2 and remake of RE3 Nemesis turned out, right? Fans wanted Let me tell you what fans wanted. Fans wanted a remaster. They wanted what Capcom did with the remaster of RE1. They wanted them to do the exact same thing with RE2 and RE3 Nemesis. But again, most people don't know the difference between a remaster and a remake. And fans, although they really wanted a remaster, they kept saying to Capcom, give us a remake, give us a remake, give us a remake. And that's exactly what Capcom did. They gave us a remake. Even now, people are still saying they want Code Veronica to be remade. But that's not what they truly want. They want a remaster of Code Veronica. You know? That's why it's so important to understand the difference between the two terms. You know, one of the biggest reasons why RE1 Remaster is so loved by old school and new school is because a lot of people don't realize it is severely hard to make a game that you don't necessarily disrespect the old school fans, but at the same time, you bring in new school fans. You know what I mean? It's hard to bridge that gap between old school and new school. And Resident Evil 1 Remaster was the very first game in gaming history that was literally able to bridge that gap between old school and new school fans. When I say bridge the gap, I mean bring the two communities together. That is something that most game developers cannot do, even still to this day, because it's hard. It's hard, you know? Even with my name is Empress Melina Conum MKXL. I'm a part of the MK community. Even with my community, that is something that NetherRealm has not been able to do. Because at the expense of old school fans, they gave new school fans what they did. But that's a whole nother video for a whole nother time, right? My point is this. What they did with Resident Evil 1 Remaster is something that Capcom themselves have never really been able to do and replicate again. I have said this several times on my channel and on my social media pages. The last time Capcom showed real love, and I mean real genuine love, to the classic series was when they made the Resident Evil 1 Remaster. And I'm saying this, no shade to Resident Evil 4. I hate Resident Evil 4, but I respect it at the same time. Resident Evil 4 is considered by many to be the game that ruined the series. And it did in several ways, right? But it's also to be respected because it also brought different things to the series. The reason I'm bringing up Resident Evil 4, right? This game, Resident Evil 1, the original, came out in 1996, before I was born. Resident Evil 2 came out in 1998, the year I was born. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis came out in 1999, a year after RE2. Resident Evil Code Veronica came out the year 2000. Resident Evil 1 Remaster came out in 2002. And then Resident Evil 4 came out 2005, right? The remakes for RE3 and RE2 play too much like Resident Evil 4, with the over-the-shoulder camera angles, the third person, right? But also the gameplay style and mechanic. These games came out years before Resident Evil 4. I understand that Resident Evil 4 elevated the series to new heights of success. But ever since Resident Evil 4, Capcom has quite literally shown complete disrespect to their original titles. Because everywhere you look, it's like Resident Evil 4 being implemented into games that came out way before RE4. RE4 would not be here if it wasn't for Resident Evil 1. You know what I mean? So it's just like, to have those elements in a game that came before, it's just disrespectful to the series. And I'm playing the OG Resident Evil 1 because if it wasn't for this game, we wouldn't have RE2 or RE3 Nemesis. You know what I mean? We wouldn't have. So it's just like, when they made the remaster of RE1, that was Capcom showing the absolute most respect to their classic game. Because you guys also have to remember, Resident Evil 1, when it first came out, when this game first came out, it was everything. it skyrocketed Capcom to huge numbers. You know, it skyrocketed Capcom to huge numbers. Period. Period. So when people say things like Resident Evil 4 saved the franchise, that is far from the truth. Resident Evil was not a dying franchise. I feel like fans confuse Resident Evil with Dino Crisis. And no shade to Dino Crisis. But when you're talking about Resident Evil, put some respect on the original game. That's my main point here. Resident Evil 4 did not save the series. You know what I mean? It didn't. Did it elevate the series to new heights of success? Yes. Is it responsible for saving the series? No, it is not. It is not. And I really wish that people would stop saying that. Because if it wasn't for this game, we would not have Resident Evil 2 or RE3 Nemesis or even Resident Evil 4. So it's like, put some respect on this game. Point blank, period. That's all I'm trying to say. You know? This game did so much. And I really hate how Capcom is just completely disrespecting the original games in favor of Resident Evil 4. Every Resident Evil game nowadays is Resident Evil 4. It's just, and it's like, bro, seriously? You know, so it's just, I love Resident Evil 4 to an extent, but I have to agree it did ruin the series. But Resident Evil 1 Remastered, please, please, please stop calling it a remake. It is a remaster. Please. And please let Capcom know that you guys want a remaster, not a remake. A remaster. You said that's why 1 is my favorite, because this the tank cameras, the eerie music, the eerie files, and amazing footsteps. RE1 is just beautiful. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. 100%. 100%. It is. Before I played this game, I used to say RE3 Nemesis was the best in the series. I really said that. But I recently played Resident Evil 2 for the first time, and I have played this game. I'm playing this game for the first time. And I have come to realize this game is the best game. Because it is the scariest, it is the most eerie, it has by far the most beautiful music, and honestly, it has the most beautiful of ways of actually going into depth what happened to the STARS members. Because, like, for example, in RE3 Nemesis, you don't feel that much sympathy for what happened to the UBCS members because it doesn't go into depth like that. And there's no personal connection that Jill herself has to those members. You see what I'm saying? Now, Mikhail, on the other hand, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Those were his people. But we don't get to see enough of Mikhail to really feel what he's feeling. We understand how Jill is feeling and how Chris is feeling because, again, if you go back and you read the OG comics, they were friends. Chris is best friends with Richard, Forrest, Barry, Joseph, Brad. Like, Jill is the new member of STARS. Jill and Rebecca, they're both rookies of STARS. Jill is a rookie. And I feel like a lot of people don't know that about old school Jill. In the very first game, Jill is a rookie. In the very original comic of RE1, it is established that Jill, this mission is actually Jill's very first mission. A lot of people have drawn comparisons between Jill and Rebecca because they are literally very similar. This is Jill's very first mission. She's a rookie. And Rebecca is also a rookie member of STARS. You know? There's a lot of parallels between Jill and Rebecca. A lot of parallels. You know? But please, I don't want you guys to think that I'm crapping on Resident Evil 4 because I can sit up here and tell you things that I hate about Resident Evil 4, but at the same time I will defend Resident Evil 4 because I can see the respect. Resident Evil 4 has earned respect from both sides, old school and new school fans. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, that respect must also be given to what started the series in the first place, and that is Resident Evil 1. Point blank period. You know? I think... And remember what I said earlier, you know, each of the classic Resident Evil games, they play on a specific kind of phobia. Not phobia, fear. Sorry, fear, right? Resident Evil 1 plays on the fear of the unknown. Resident Evil 2 plays on the fear of claustrophobia. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis plays on the fear of paranoia. That's why you constantly feel paranoid when you're playing RE3. But in this game, the fear of the unknown, I'm terrified because I don't hear anything. The zombies don't make any sound, so you don't know if they're there or not. I literally almost got bit like 10 minutes ago. Like, seriously. Man. Do you see what I'm talking about? He's walking towards me and he's not even making a sound. I feel like I should just shoot him. I should have kept my knife. You see how quiet he is, though? Hold on, listen to this, guys. Listen to how quiet he is. Do you hear that? He's not making a sound. He's just crawling. Oh, skip the shit out of me. God. Damn, Jill, you ain't had to kick his head off like that? But you guys see what I'm talking about? This is why I'm saying this game is the scariest, because if this was RE3, if a zombie was crawling on the ground, they would be moaning. And you could hear the blood stain of their flesh just scraping across the floor. You can't hear a damn thing in this game. And I'm like, bro, my heart is just pounding. Am I injured? Oh my god. You really gotta pay attention to your health bar, because you can never tell when you're injured. I don't want to use the the herb. Very quiet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't tell what's there and what isn't. Is something behind here? No? Oh, wow. For this to be a 90s game, it's incredible how they put a mirror in this game. Like, how? And you can see my full body. That's crazy. What's this? Do I have space? I don't have space. Okay. Oh, it's an ink ribbon. Okay. Alright. Judo kick. You don't have the key for this? What do you mean I don't have the key? What a carving of armor. Okay, that's kind of strange. You don't have the key for this room. Wait, what? Every other locked door would tell me I need a special kind of key, like a carving of armor or a carving of a helmet. Wait, is this a special room? You don't have the key for the... So this is a special door. Oh, so it must be like RE3 where I have to beat the game once and go in this room somehow. Alright, okay. Alright, well, that's good to know. I already got the bullets out that drawer, I think. Okay, let's go this way. What is this blue thing here? What is this? An object of art. It is beautiful. This mansion is just, my goodness. Can you read the pictures on the wall? Oh my god, this mansion is so beautiful. You guys, I wish I could play the remaster of RE1. But Apple is so restrictive on everything. It's annoying. initiated on, so. This mansion is creepy, but so. Wait, but some of these rooms are nice. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. These rooms are really nice. What's in here? Creepy stuff. I'm still trying to figure out what I need a key for. You have to use the army key. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. I'm outside now? Are you kidding me? Listen to that ambience, you guys. This is beautiful. No. No. Oh my God. Get the You're a bitch. You. Got me wasting all my bullets. Excuse my language, I'm sorry. But he's scared. He or she, I don't know if it's a he or she, but they scared me. they scared the hell out of me. You're gonna stop. Look. You guys are gonna stop rolling up on me like that. I don't play that. What's this thing? A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Okay. This is do I have space? I don't have space. Actually, you know what? Let's just take some. And let's mix them together. Wait, it turns gray when you mix 3 herbs together? Huh, that's it's kind of strange. Also, can anybody tell me why people keep saying tank controls are so hard to use? Because I'm just breezing through this. Like, I'm running. It's not hard. It's not hard to play old school Resident Evil. Tank controls are fun. I wish they had them in current day Resident Evil. Okay, so what do I need this key for? What's in this room? Was I in this room? Wait, is this the room right side? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, wrong room. Wait. Okay. Okay, so we know that Jan. Somebody said his name was Jan. I'm also on Twitter, you guys, so people are messaging me on Twitter. So I'm trying to multitask on Twitter and YouTube. But somebody said the snake's name is Jan. I don't get why it's called that, but okay. Kind of strange name. What do, okay, I have too much stuff. Let's go put some stuff away. For that. But should I save now or later is the real question. Um, Something is telling me to keep this key. I don't know what I need it for. I'm gonna keep the shotgun just in case. Should I? I don't want to use my herbs. I want to save my herbs as much as possible. But I feel like I should save, so I'm gonna save. Very strange name. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. I don't know why. Because I can understand why Gravedigger in RE3 is called Gravedigger. I can understand that part. Speaking of Gravedigger, that reminds me. I'm not trying to be dirty. I promise you I'm not. But has anybody else noticed the trend that Resident Evil, or more specifically Capcom, has with designing their monsters to look like genitalia? Because I swear to God, when you play RE3 Nemesis, and you get to that part where Jill fights Gravedigger for the second time in the graveyard, in that scene that pops up, right? Why does it look like Gravedigger becomes an erect penis, you know? And then it looks like he has foreskin. It's like, what the fuck? And then in RE8 Village, the baby monster, the opening of its mouth looks like the inside of a woman's vagina. I'm like, seriously, Capcom? Seriously? I can't be the only one that noticed that. I swear to God. I cannot be the only one. Because I'm not even a dirty-minded person, but it's like, it's blatantly obvious. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. They keep doing that. Okay. Well, where am I going? What did I say I was going to do? Oh, right. We're going to do something. I forgot what I said. I'll tell you. But yeah, I can't be the only person that noticed that. There's no way I'm the only one. What's this way? Let me get my shotgun. I don't know what's out this door. You guys can look it up if you don't believe me. Oh hell no, what's walking? What is walking? Stop. Who the hell do you think you are? I am Jill Valentine, how dare you? What's this? It's locked. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky and wind will blow towards the ground. Then the gate of new life will open. Hey, these little circle or hexagon looking things look like... Oh! Those things I picked up. Those things I picked up, right? I never thought about, but not to sound racist, Japan ideas in animation can be out to lunch. Wait, what? I never thought about it, but, I think I get what you're trying to say, but I don't think it's racist to say that. I have noticed that with a lot of anime, even anime that's not intended to be sexual, there's a lot of like weird sexual shit in their stuff, even in manga. Like for example, if you ever watch Pokemon, you cannot tell me that the chick with the long ass pink hair. Listen, like I said, I'm not a dirty minded person, but some things are just too in your face for you not to notice. You know what I mean? So I feel like Japan, I feel like Japan as well as France, because I know that Persian people or Paris people, right? I'm gonna call them Persians. They're known for their overwhelming sense of what's the word? Passion, sexual passion, like sexual healing, if you will. And a lot of their stuff kind of revolves around that. Not in like a gross way, but like more in like a romantic artistry kind of way. And I feel like Japan is very similar, with a lot of their stuff. Because even though they got Gravedigger looking like somebody's, genitalia, and the baby monster's mouth looking like somebody's genitalia, I feel like it's done in a way that's more about art, even though it's kind of very uncomfortable to see that, because it's just like, can you not, Capcom? But yeah, I feel like it's more about art. It's just the kind of art that I'm not comfortable seeing, if that makes sense. Have I thought of here? Wait, what? I got space? I got space, okay. Okay. The picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Huh, alright. Oh my god, can you not? Jeez, what is wrong with you people? Give me a freaking heart attack. Oh my god. Let me pause for a second. That scared the hell out of me. Jesus. Oh man. Oh, okay. Can you hush, please? Thank you. From Cradle to Grave, a picture of a tired, middle-aged man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. A picture of a newborn baby. I'm surprised these crows aren't attacking me. Usually, they go straight to attack me if you walk near them. A picture of a young man. Picture of a young man. What? A picture of an infant. What is this? Picture of a man, infant, newborn baby. What? Picture of a lively boy. Okay, time out. Wait a second, hold on. Maybe I'm missing something. The picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. Wait. From Cradle to Grave. Oh, so I have to put the pictures in order. Can you crows be quiet? I'm trying to read a comment here. Okay, it says, you said, I love RE and anime, but some of this stuff, I stay away from it. Makes perfect sense. I'm not comfortable either. Well, that's a loud crow. Yeah, like some of that stuff makes me very uncomfortable as well. Especially when you grow up, because when you're a kid you don't really notice it, but then like I said, some stuff, even when you're a kid, like some stuff, it's just so in your face that even as a kid you can't help but feel uncomfortable seeing it. You know what I mean? Even with some American stuff too, like I'm African American, so let me give you an example, right? I don't know if you guys are from my generation, but I'm Gen Z, so we grew up watching stuff like Dexter's Laboratory. And there would be some stuff about Dexter's Laboratory that would make us feel uncomfortable even as kids, and we didn't really understand what like sexual innuendos were. So like, for example, there was an episode of Dexter's Laboratory where he cloned his sister Dee Dee and made a very sexualized clone of Dee Dee, and she literally had big ass boobs an hourglass figure, a big butt, and I'm like, I didn't understand it as a kid, and I'm like, what the hell? But even as a kid, like, it made me feel uncomfortable because it's just like, why? I don't know. I didn't know how to explain it, but as an adult, it's like you understand it because like he had a crush on his sister. You know what I mean? And I'm like, when you become an adult and you go back and you rewatch a lot of the stuff that you grew up on, you start to realize that not only do these creators have a little bit too much free time, but their way of thinking is just downright creepy, especially when it comes to how they often portray women and girls in their media. You know what I mean? And that kind of stuff makes me feel really uncomfortable. So, but let me not. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. So I think I have to put these in order from cradle to grave. Okay. No, I'm not going to push this button. A picture of a newborn baby. Okay, I'm going to push the button for this one. What's this one? A picture of a tired middle-aged man. No. A picture of a young man. Okay, no. For that one. A picture of an infant. Okay, push that one. A picture of a lively boy. Yes, okay. A picture of a bold-looking old man. A bold-looking old man. No, not that. The picture is entitled The End of Life. The End of Life. Oh, okay. So I was right. I have to get some order. Okay. So, a lively... What was this one? Of a lively boy. Okay. So I pushed that one. So we're not going to push that again. Okay. Lively boy. What kind of... What is this one? I don't know if I should push this. Yes. Okay, a picture of a lively boy, a picture of a young man. Okay, so... You guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I have this really strange feeling that these crows are too loud. I feel like they're not attacking me because I'm not doing something to aggravate them. Because it's honestly weird. Because in any other Resident Evil game, if you even walk towards them, they start to attack you. But they're not attacking me for some reason. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. Young man, middle-aged man. Okay. I must be on to something because they haven't moved. Tired middle-aged man. What is this? No, I will not. A bold-looking old man. Yes. The End of Life. Did I do it right? Bro, why does it change like that? You said, born in 89, I love Dexter. Awesome sauce. You are so right. When you see childhood cartoons now, it's so sickening. I don't remember that episode of Dexter. Sounds awful. Yeah, I don't want to... Wait. A carving of a helmet. Carving of a helmet? Oh. Yeah, I don't understand why they tend to do that. Because, it's often at the expense of women and girls, and not necessarily at the expense of men and boys, you know what I mean? So, personally, I don't like when they do stuff like that. I really don't. Somebody sent me a message. I'm gonna look at. Oh, not that yet. I'm not finding nobody. Not yet. Wait. So do I have all 4? What the hell do I need this key for? So I don't have all 4, is what you're telling me. Okay, I don't. Okay. So where the hell is the 4th one? The music when you get the crest. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, why did it change like that? Like, that reminded me of when Nemesis comes and there's a certain theme that plays when he is around the area. It's like, what was up with that? I have space? I don't have space. I have some space. My phone is fine. I'm good. I want to get rid of this key, but I have a gut feeling I shouldn't, so I'll keep it for now. Who's out here? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a star. Sunset. Okay. Excuse me. When the sun sets in the west and the moon... Wait. Oh, so I need the moon. Right? Wait, so sun, wind, star, moon. So... Okay, so I'm assuming that when I get the 4th one, this gold... That's the only explanation, right? So yeah, we have figured out what happened to Forrest, Kenneth, Richard, and Brad. We know that Brad dies in the 3rd game. What happened to the captain of Bravo team though? Because it's 6 members. So let's back up a little bit. So it's 12 members in total of stars. Of Bravo team, right, you have Enrico Marini, who's the captain of Stars Bravo. You have Kenneth, who's second in command. You have, I'm sorry, not Kenneth. No, yeah, Kenneth. Kenneth was second in command. He was right after Enrico. You have Richard. You have Forrest. But I cannot... Oh, it was, he was in Resident Evil 0. It was, Edward. Okay, so yeah. So that's 6, right? Yeah. Richard, Edward, Kenneth, Enrico, Forrest, and... Oh my god. I just lost track. Hold on. Edward, Enrico, Kenneth, Forrest, Richard. That's 5. Who did I say the 6th person was? Oh, Rebecca. Duh, Rebecca. So yeah, no, 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 no. No, because in the police station, when you look at the picture of the STARS members in RE3, it's only 12 people. Rebecca had just joined, so she's not even in the picture. The only woman in there is Jill. So technically, it's some members of the Bravo team and 6 members of Alpha. Yeah. Yeah, of course. But who did I say the 6th person of Bravo was? And where am I going? Oh, to find out carving of helmet. Yeah, to find out what I'm supposed to do with this key I have. So we know what happened to Forrest and Richard and Brad of Alpha. So there's already 3 members of Bravo team that's there. We do know that Rebecca survived because she was on Resident Evil Death Island. So she survived. So what did I come in here for? I forgot what I came in here for. Did I save? I mean, I did save. I'm supposed to find some kind of lighter, I guess. Something to light that candle in the other room. And we know that most of the members of STARS Alpha died. Because there were only 6. Jill survived, Chris survived, Barry survived. Joseph died at the beginning of the game. Brad died in RE3. Are you serious? This whole time? And all I had to do was come upstairs. Are you kidding me? Was it Rebecca? I don't know. I can't remember. Technically speaking, it is technically 7 members. Forgive my accent. 7 members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 members of STARS Bravo. But when you get to the police station in RE3 Nemesis and you look at the picture of the STARS team in general, it's only 12 members. It's 6 in Alpha and 6 in Bravo. Rebecca had just joined, so she didn't get to take a picture with the team. So, because there's some things in the game that they didn't carry over from the original comics. Like, for example, when I mentioned earlier in the comics of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, there were hunters in the streets of Raccoon City. And those hunters, along with the zombies and the zombie dogs, were responsible for the death of so many people within the city, you know? In the game, there are no hunters in the streets. The hunters in RE3 are only seen in the hospital area. You know, so it's like, okay, I get why they may be in the hospital, but they're in other areas. They're in the Raccoon City Park. They're in, depending on how you play the game, they're also in the Dead Factory. But why are they not in the streets of Raccoon City? So it's some things about the game that doesn't necessarily go toe-to-toe with the comics. researchers in the city, yeah, if you that is the exact same lighter that's in my deck. It's the exact same lighter. I'm gonna answer your question in just a second. I just gotta figure out where I'm going because I'm kind of lost. Oh my god, the music is so loud. This is researchers room. It's a letter to the top of wait, the top of the letter is missing. The remaining says, yes, I did everything I could related problems to ways. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful life rather than becoming within an hour, I will have made your way into your sleep. I do hope you understand my decision. Goodbye, and for yours, Martin Blackmore. Researchers will. Researcher. Time out. Hold up. Time out. Can I get to because this is not the same researcher that we have. That researcher is one case. So wait, time out. So Scott is a guard. Elias and Steve. Is Elias also a researcher? Because it says Steve, the researcher, Scott the guard, Elias and Steve the researcher. Is this a typo? Did it mean to say researchers? Because if that's the case, this would establish that Elias and Steve are both researchers. And wait a minute, hold up. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so like I said, the one of the channels on YouTube, the Residents of Evil, they have an audiobook of the original Resident Evil comic books. And in one of those audiobooks, more specifically the one for RE3 Nemesis, it tells you in the comic book that there are hunters that were in the city. Matter of fact, there are several times where Jill actually sees hunters in the city next to the police station, which is another thing. There was a hunter lurking around the area near the police station, and also in like the inner parts of the city around the shops and areas that you in the game run across. And then Carlos also comes face to face with a hunter as well, as he's scouring the area looking for survivors, and he ends up shooting and killing one. And so does Nikolai. Nikolai actually comes across two hunters that actually try to tag team him and kill him, and he, because of his superior skills in combat, he very easily, thwarts, this is a hard word. In other words, he escapes and he kills the hunters with ease. Just like he killed the Cerberus dogs with ease when they tried to attack Carlos, after Carlos caught him sending messages to somebody who he didn't know who it was, but I think it was the CEO of Umbrella, and Carlos caught him, and obviously, he grew suspicious. But yeah. But for some reason, they didn't put the hunters in the city part of the game. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Where did I find this lighter from? Give me one moment. Somebody sent me a message. I'm trying to see what it is. Hold on. Give me one moment. Can you please post a link to that wonderful black/green gold face mask? Oh, you're talking about, oh, okay. Hey. No. Okay, hold on. I'm replying to someone, you guys. One moment. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Let me go back to the stream. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's from the original, but again, most of this stuff, a lot of people in my generation don't know about it, so it's a lot of new stuff. But tell me, when you played this game, right, did you ever finish it? When you played it with your cousin or your older brother, did you ever finish the game, right? I'm gonna put this away, and then green herb. I have this strong feeling. Okay, hear me out, you guys. Hear me out. I really feel like the fourth crest is with that big snake, and I feel like I'm gonna have to fight that snake, and I don't want to. I don't want to. Because let me say something. If it's anything like the Yawn fight, not the Yawn fight, the Gravedigger fight from RE3, you guys don't understand my frustration. I died 13 times back to back in a row to Gravedigger in RE3. In the second fight that you have with Gravedigger in the graveyard. 13 times back to back in a row. You want to know how many times I died to Nemesis back to back? 6 times. 6 times. 4 of those times were back to back. The last 2 were on 2 separate occasions. But I died 13 times back to back in a row to Gravedigger. I swear, let me tell you something. If this fight with this snake is anything like the Gravedigger fight, I'm gonna have some words for Capcom, I swear to God. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have some words for Capcom. I'm gonna leave my shotgun for now. Should I leave the shotgun? You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. That would probably be stupid. I'm gonna hold on to it. I feel like I need this lighter for something though. Wait, there's a room upstairs. There's a room upstairs. They had a fireplace. I played the remaster of RE1 and not the PS1 version. I've seen a playthrough of the remaster of RE1, and it's excuse me. Oh, my throat is parched. Hold on. Pardon me, I gotta drink some water. You know that feeling when your throat is parched and you can't speak and your throat feels all dry and you try to talk and it's just like you feel like you're choking, but you're not choking on your own saliva, you're just choking on dry throat. Like, what the heck? But what was I saying? Yeah, the remaster of RE1, it looks a lot scarier than this game, I'm not gonna lie. This game is scary as hell, but they really like umped it up in the remaster of RE1. Who's in this room? Okay. We're just putting the stone, the peepers on the wall. So I'm assuming there's wood in there. I was too young and scared to play the PS1 version. I want to play the PS1 version though. Still a little scared, and I'm in my 30s. Hey, listen. It ain't nothing wrong with being scared, man. Let me tell you something. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's how you know Capcom put their love and soul into the classic RE games. Wait, can I grab this? Oh, it's a map! Why did I thought that was a... Why did I thought? Good lord. Why did I think... Why did I think it was a random picture? Okay, let me... Second floor. There's so many rooms, good lord. And most of them are hard for me to get into. I hate that feeling. Just drunk my Coke. Oh my god, this whole time you ain't drinking the Coke yet. You told me you got a Coke an hour ago, you're just drinking it? Oh my gosh. Where am I going? Oh, right, that other room. With Richard. I don't know what system you have. Like, what phone. But if you have... Seriously? saying? I lost my train of thought again. Do y'all remember what I was saying? I forgot. What was I getting at? Oh my god. What was I saying? What the hell? I was just talking about something. Oh. How to get the game. So, the RetroArch app is a mobile app. You can download it. And then you go... let me just stop everything, because I can't think and do this. These games are so good. The creep factor is at 100%. Listen, at 100%. If you go on your mobile device and you go to your app store or whatever store you have, download the RetroArch app. It is a free app. There are no ads. It's completely free. While we were talking about Kenneth and Richard and stars, my drink was just waiting. I thought you binge drunk that Coke. But yeah, you download the app and then you go on a website. So you can either go on cdromance.com, romsmedia.com, retrogames.com, I think, and you type in, or you can just type in the search bar, download Resident Evil 1 PSX. Make sure you type in PSX, right? Download Resident Evil 1 PSX. It's going to have you download a file. You download that file and you open, once that file downloads, you open up the file and then you send it to whatever zip opening app you have on your device. Find a typewriter and say, like, listen, I can't. Oh my god, like, I'm trying to like talk and concentrate. I can concentrate, but it's the music. The music is throwing me off. Cause I feel like when I talk, I'm trying to compete with the music. The music is so loud. Actually, as a matter of fact, I can actually show you. Yeah, I think I can show you on the stream. Okay, as soon as I find the save room. There's a boss fight up there. I'm not going up there. Hell no, I'm not going up there. No way. I am not going up there. Absolutely not. What time did I start this stream? I don't know. Oh, you can't read this? Huh. Go down the steps. Yeah, I'm also having to get used to the fact that I have to press the action button to go down the steps and not just go down there automatically. That's also throwing me off. Let me save. And then I'm going to show you guys how to download the games. First, we're going to put all this stuff away because We don't need it. Not yet, at least. I don't think I need the lighter anymore. I think I have 2 of these. And yeah, and I have to get used to the fact that you can't stack anything automatically, which is bothering me. I really do it. But it's not that hard, you know? It's not that hard. Okay, let me save. I got shotgun shells. I got a lot of handgun bullets too. Thank you for telling me about this app. Oh, no problem. You know, no problem. I don't often get on the microphone and talk because, you know, I kind of don't like the way that my voice sounds. It's like, how should I put this? You know, as a woman, you know, I have a naturally deep, feminine woman type voice, if that makes sense. Because women, biological women, I'm saying, women can have naturally deep voices, just not as deep as a man's, right? But when I hear myself, I'm like, why is it making my voice sound so deep if my voice is not actually that deep in real life? So I'm voice shy, if that makes sense. But did I save? I did save. Okay. I can't keep up. My head hurts. I've been playing this for hours. I'm actually gonna stop this. No, seriously, did I just save? I did, because I had 12. Okay. I'm gonna stop playing this here. Okay. Also, really quickly, I notice how she shoots like a rookie. You see her pose? You see her stance? Right? This is like one of the girliest stances ever. In the police force, you can tell who's a rookie by how they stand when they shoot. But also I notice that her foot moves whenever I turn her. Her foot is moving to push her in a direction, right? And it's moving backwards too. In RE3, it's not like that. She just moves and there's no pushing. There's a lot more details in this game than there are in the third game. But I'll talk about that more on another stream, but let me exit out of this. So let's go on the website. So first things first, let's go to the App Store. It makes your voice sound fine. Oh, thank you. I hope that's in a good way. So you're gonna type in Retro Arch. Okay. So this is the app, Retro Arch. Now I did download this PS1 Gamma emulator. Me personally, I don't like this emulator because the way that the controls work is very clinky. It's not really meant for message retracted. Oh. I didn't know you can retract messages. Holy crap. But this is more like for Game Boy type controllers. This one is more for like PS1 controllers. So download the Retro Arch app, right? Download this app. Now we're gonna go to, oh, wow. So you can either go to CD Romance, which is what I go to. Okay, we don't need to see all that. That is just disgusting. I hate it when websites do that. This is why VPN exists. I didn't need to see all that. That actually really just pissed me off. Sorry for getting upset, but that stuff, that's what I was talking about earlier. As someone who's not into that stuff, that disturbs me. I don't like pop-up ads like that. Can you not, please? Anyway, sorry. This CD Romance app. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So you type in, you can either go to CD Romance, but the thing about this website is no longer receiving updates, and the alternative website to this, if I have it saved, is, I think it's this app, retrogametalk.com. So yeah, you go to retrogametalk.com, and it's the more updated version of CD Romance. But even though CD Romance is no longer receiving what the hell? What the hell was that? Even though what the hell is AliExpress? What is this? Jesus, sorry. What the hell even is AliExpress? Anyway, CD Romance. So you type in Resident Evil. And this is what comes up, right? Now, if you're wondering what CGN means GameCube, okay? It means GameCube. Unfortunately, if you're on an iOS device, Apple restricts you being able to play games that are for the Dreamcast, GameCube, and PlayStation 2, okay? So you cannot play games on the iOS RetroArch app that are for the Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, and GameCube. And that is the biggest reason why I can't play Resident Evil Remaster, which is, you see right here. I can't play Code Veronica. I can't even play Resident Evil 0. I'm strictly prohibited to only playing PS1 games. So, but as you can see, you have Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Make sure that if you are in the U.S., I don't know where you are in the, in the world or the globe, whatever. But if you're in the U.S. and you're stationed in the U.S., make sure you type in U.S. So where it says here, all regions, I'm in the USA, so I put USA. All languages, I speak English, and I'm intermediate in French, so I'm going to put English because I'm fluent in English. And so these are the games that come up for me. I really want to play Resident Evil 0, but I can't. Wait, RE3 Nemesis was released on the GameCube? What the hell? But I play RE3 Nemesis on the PSX, so I play this version here. This version. I hate when websites do that. Yeah, me too. I'm sorry if I yelled a little bit, but you know, I'm just not that kind of person. I'm not a hypersexual person, and I hate seeing stuff like that. And I hate that stuff like that has become so normalized. You know what I mean? And it's like people like me get bullied for saying that we don't like to see stuff like that, but it's just like not everybody is hypersexual, and I don't want to see that. You know what I mean? It's disgusting. So this is the version of RE3 that I play. Make sure, like I said, if you're in the US, make sure that it says USA for the region, English, and it has to be PSX. So this one, as you can see, it says PSX ISO. If it's anything else, the only other thing that you can play on the RetroArch other than PSX, you can play Sega Genesis games. You can play Sega Genesis. You can't play PlayStation Portable. For some reason, every time I try, it crashes the app for some reason. So you really can only, at least for now, I'm going to have to experiment with the app more. But you can only play PSX and Sega Genesis games. By the way, since we're right here, you see it where it says Windows. You also can't play computer games on RetroArch iOS because they also prohibit the cores that allow you to play, GameCube, PC games, PS2, and what was the other one? What was the other one? GameCube, you can't play GameCube, you can't play PC, and you can't play PS2. So you can't play those. And you can't play PSP. So those are the four main console games that you can't play. Now, as you can see, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is available for the GameCube. It's available for PSP, which is PlayStation Portable, right? It's available for the PSX, as you can see here, and it's available for Dreamcast. So there are several different versions that got released, you know? Oh, wait. Why did I get so happy? So let me show you this. Resident Evil 0 Demake. This is a fan-made Resident Evil game. Because it's fan-made, you cannot save. But someone made a what-if version of Resident Evil 0 if it was PS1 era, you know? And it's unfortunate that they don't have an updated version because I would love to play it. They also made a demake version of Resident Evil 4. What if Resident Evil 4 was released on the PS1? That would be cool. I wish I could play RE4 right now. And also, you know, even outside of Resident Evil, if you want to download some Mortal Kombat games, I'm not sure if you were in the previous stream, but I was playing Mortal Kombat 2. They got some Mortal Kombat ones here. So, let's look for PSX, because like I said, you can't play anything other than PSX. You can play Atari games. You can play Atari games. And you can play Sega Genesis games. But like I said, you can't play PSP games. You can't play PSP, GameCube, PC, and PlayStation 2. You can't play those. But these are the ones they have available. I have never in my life played Special Forces. I want to. But people keep telling me not to. I don't know why. Like, is it that bad? Is it that bad? And I've never played Mythology Sub-Zero either. And I want to play that. Biofreaks. What the heck is Biofreaks? Wait a minute. What? Oh, this is by Midway? Oh, you're telling me John Tobias and Ed Boon made this game? I never heard of this. Hold up. Biofreaks is a fighting game by Midway Games, famous for Mortal Kombat, that featured characters known as Freaks, short for biological, flying, robotic, enhanced, armored killing God damn, that's a long name. Biological, flying, robotic, enhanced, armored killing synthoids, fighting to the death with weapons, both melee and long range. Okay, are there pictures? Why does he look like Drummond from Deadly Alliance? Is that Jade? Why does she look like Jade? Her name is Delta? Oh, I'm gonna have to download this. Wait a minute. She looks like a whitewashed version of Jade. Oh my gosh. I heard Special Forces is bad, but I'm still gonna play it. Mortal Kombat is my jam. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. I grew up on Mortal Kombat. So let me just... Biofreaks is like a failed MK spinoff. Looking at this, I can see where they got the inspirations for some of the Mortal Kombat characters, because he looks like Drummond. She looks like a whitewashed version of Jade. And why does this red guy look like Panda Pool? What the heck? Wait a minute, this looks like a robotic version of either Motaro or Sector. Yeah, and they got a ton of Marvel games on here too, by the way. So they got Marvel. I hope you guys are here for the stream, cause I'm gonna be streaming again later on, either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna stream again. I don't know what time, cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. I've been streaming for hours. I don't even know when I started the stream, but I'm gonna stream the rest of RE1. I think I beat it one time though. I think. I'm not sure. But you know something? You know a game that I can't play on this? They won't let me play. Hold on. Wait a second. What gaming system? How you spell system? System was Dino Crisis released on? Because I need to know, because they won't let me play it. Oh, Dreamcast. Okay, that explains why I can't play it. They won't let me play Dino Crisis on RetroArch, and I'm trying to figure out why. So apparently you can't also play Dreamcast games either. Damn, Apple is so restrictive with every damn thing. Ugh. Get on my nerves, dude. Oh my god, they get on my nerves. I also have Streets of Rage on my iPad. Where is it? Hold on. Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage. Oh, I had it, but they keep the. Why does Apple do that? Why does Apple delete your stuff without you knowing about it? Like, okay, yeah, I may have not used it in a couple days or two, but don't delete my stuff, Apple. The hell's wrong with you people? Is that Bruce Lee? Street Fighter 4 CE. I've never. Well, I played Street Fighter for the first time. Here's a fun fact. I had never in my life played Street Fighter until 2015. 2015 is the year that they released Mortal Kombat X, otherwise known as Mortal Kombat 10. And it's the same year that Street Fighter 5 had released. And I remember going to GameStop because I had just found out that they had made a Mortal Kombat 9. I didn't even know there was a Mortal Kombat 9. I didn't know they continued after Armageddon. So when we went to GameStop, they had a Street Fighter 5 arcade system. Streets of Rage is my childhood. Yeah, same. Streets of Rage, and then this game here, Golden Axe Classics. They got a lot of arcade games in the App Store. You should check it out. But you gotta pay for it, unfortunately. But if you don't want to pay, you can download it from the website I told you about. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I played the Street Fighter 5, and that was my very first time playing Street Fighter. My very first. Oh, that reminds me. There's another website if you want to play PS games. Matter of fact, let me show you. So it's called. It is called. What the hell? It is called PS1 Fun. Here it is. If you decide that you want to play free online PS1, otherwise known as PSX games, type in PS1, the number 1 fun.com, and you can play almost any retro game. So let's go over to the R category. Let's say we wanted to play an RE game, right? Let me demonstrate. So you see they have RE2, this 1 and 2, RE3 Nemesis, Resident Evil Survivor. I refuse to play this because I hate first-person games. I hate first person. I'm used to third person perspective. They have director's cut. You know what? For the hell of it, let's just play RE3. Let me demonstrate for you. Are you okay? So you start it up and it downloads. Now when it downloads, it's not downloading to your device, it's just downloading on the website, because for some reason they have to keep downloading it for whatever reason. And then the compiling, once that's done and it's 100%, come on. Come on. Work. Work. Let me not. That song is stuck in my head. There we go. So once this finishes decompressing, it'll start up. Also, sidebar, I got a copyright strike on one of my videos that I just posted yesterday. It was a birthday celebration, and I was dancing in Fortnite with one of my favorite characters. Her name is Imani. She was a Battle Pass skin. And I guess I got a copyright because of the Drake emote. But I'm like, it's an emote. But I guess I played the video too long, and that probably is why. I don't know. YouTube is weird. Okay, so it's starting. Where's my joystick? Oh, okay. Alright, let's get it. And yes, you can connect your PS4 controller to your... That was kind of rude, game, because I was in the middle of talking and you're just gonna, like, totally rude, okay? What the hell? Why is it not? Hold up, time out. Okay, so I'm gonna demonstrate. You said this is like Christmas morning. What was I saying before though? I forgot. But I'm gonna demonstrate because this is really important. So you see these buttons here, right? Let me make it bigger. There's a download button here, and then there's this button. I'm gonna show you something. And you can connect your PS4 controller to your iPad, by the way. That music is so loud. Goodness. Okay, well, let me turn down. Okay.
Resident Evil.
See, one thing you gotta know about me, I'm stubborn, bro. Nemesis is...
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they?
get it. Let me demonstrate. Sorry.
September 28th. Daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Oh my god, not with this audio. I hate it. I just had to touch stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there! How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here!
No! I'm not going anywhere! I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
Why is it not letting me move? It's... What? Okay, hold up. Time out. Time out. It's not letting me move! Oh crap, hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. I gotta reconnect my device. It's... No. Okay, hold on. I don't know why it's not letting me... There we go.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
You guys, let me show you how much of a gangster I am, okay? See, if you're gonna play this game, you gotta be a gangster. Oh my god, listen to me. Okay. Let me calm down. I'm such a goofball. No, but seriously, you gotta have some toughness about you, cause boy, Nemesis will have you screaming like a B word. Jeezums. Oh, hold up. I messed something up. Hold up. Okay. But, so, I'm gonna show you guys a method to defeating Nemesis in this game, right? I'm gonna use two scenarios, but I just wanted to demonstrate what you have to do if you're gonna play the game on this website. Now understand something, if you're gonna play RE on this website, you have to use the analog stick. It's not gonna let you use the directional controls. I know this game by heart, so well, not by heart, but mostly. I didn't do that, okay. This game hits the ground running. I've played this game over 9 times. Over 8 times, and I still have problems running around the corner. Oh man. So, I'm gonna show you what you have to do if you're gonna play on the website. And I love being able to quick turn. See, tank controls are not hard. I don't see what people be complaining about. It's not that darn hard. It's not hard at all. wish I could sing. Alright. Can't stand it disorganized like this. So, before we even I'm going to demonstrate what you have to do when you save on the website. So when you save, right, you're going to save in progress, memory card 1, boom, right? After you save, you're going to hit this up button right here. Push that button. Oh, sorry. Push the download button. Push the download button. Do you want to download Resident Evil 3 Nemesis Card 1? This is memory card 1. You download it, okay? When that downloads, you click on it. You push the magnifying glass. This is your memory card, okay? So when you go on the website and you want to, when you go on the website to play the game and you want to upload your save progress, you save the memory card to your files. When you go back to your files, right? When you go back to the game, if you want to upload that memory card, right? Ignore all this stuff. Did my live stop? Man. Anyway. Hold on. What is it? RE? There it is. You type that in. You type in the name of the memory card, right? You click on it, and then you upload it once you start the game. I hope my personal information did not just show it on live, because I swear I'm screwing. But yeah, after you do that, right? So even if you die, you just upload that same memory card. Okay, so now let's get down to business. Let's get down to dirty. Okay. Put this back. We need this. We need that. We definitely need that. Let's show you some strategies. Pay attention. Faites attention. My iPad's on 31%. Good lord. I thought it was on 80 something. Now, remember when I was... Thanks for the tutorial. Gonna check these sites out. Yeah, no problem. I really appreciate you joining the stream. I appreciate everyone joining the stream. I really do. I really do. And I'm gonna show this last part here, and then I'm gonna end the stream. Because, like I said, I've been streaming for hours. I'm kind of tired. But I no longer need this key. Okay. These are some of the straps I have to defeating some of the zombies in the game. Let's get it. Alright, so first off, I don't play the game how they intend for me to play. I play it I go this way instead of the way they intend for you to do it. That's what you're trying to say. Oh shit. I'm gonna make another video. I made a live on this actually. I'll do another live sometime soon. Also, sorry for the cursing. I'm sorry. This is not so much fun. I'm so sorry for this. This is not supposed to. This is embarrassing. This is not supposed to be. I'm better at this game. I wasn't supposed to happen. I'm not supposed to be that was forget you saw that. Guys. Forget you saw that. Save you some. You know, it's not my fault. I wasted all the yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Matter of fact, this is it makes sense because they know they're there. But you know you guys see the range I'm talking about? When she does what she does with life. Look at the range. You see that? See that range? She can't do that in I'm about to say and do you also see what I mean when I say the ambience? It's an ambience as well. You can hear the I'm gonna reset the room, actually. Thanks for this. I had a good time. Gonna be heading to bed soon. Thanks, this was fun. Yeah, no problem. I had fun too. I'm not gonna save this. I'm actually gonna end it here. But I appreciate everyone for joining the stream. Thank you for, celebrating my birthday with me in the stream. You guys have a wonderful day, afternoon, morning, evening, night, and be safe. And Happy New Year, Thank you. And thanks for all the birthday wishes too. But y'all be safe. And I will stream sometime later, either today or tomorrow, the rest of Resident Evil 1. So, later.